Well, I think we're about ready to make a start. So I will quickly hook up the program to the streaming software, and we should be good to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably so I bought this game during the Steam sale, the one that well, they had a sale on all the train games. It's the first time I've ever seen Derail Valley on sale, so I figured if I don't get it now, there's a chance it'll never go on sale again. So I figured I might as well buy it. And so how I started playing it yesterday, and I began the career mode. And can I drive a locomotive? Well, yes, we will be driving locomotives. So I've sort of started the career mode. I've only done a couple of missions so far. So I think we can more or less pick up where I left off. Sandbox mode. We'll probably try out sandbox mode at some point, because we can do some crashes. Do some crashes on purpose. I don't doubt that when playing the career, I'll probably be doing a lot of crashes by accident. But I'll try not. So I'll try and be a good little driver. But right, so I'm gonna do. For some reason a low on RAM thing keeps appearing in the corner. I don't know if that can be disabled. I might start with something quite simple. Actually, do I have the fragile license? I have to check. Have a look. Yes, I do have the fragile license. So I guess I've got to be careful with this one. So I'm at the goods factory in town at the moment, and if I do this one, if I do this particular mission or challenge or whatever, it'll take me to the machine factory in town. So, and if I do it, I'll get $31,747. So I will put that in there and get this out. And so I want us to go to the track D20 and collect these trucks. So CFF 201, 828, 082, 617 and 885. So I'll store that in a safe place. Also, the microphone's sort of getting in the way because I'm playing this with a keyboard. I did have a controller plugged in when I first tried this out, but it didn't seem to do anything. Perhaps you can map stuff to a controller, but so far I've been using keyboard and mouse. Right, so I think I want to actually no, I think this is in, yeah, because I crashed a few times playing this game last night, but I repaired it, and then the last mission I didn't crash. So I've got to, well, it'll probably help if I figured out which trucks I need to pick up. So I'll press 5 again. So it's on track D20, and yeah, it's those ones. So they sign here, I think. Anyway, D20. So it's this line here. So some ISCAR container trucks. The door's open on the other side. Oh. And I will say I'll be using a lot of the this thing here, the F4. Oops, went photo mode by accident. Yeah, this mode here. So, which I guess when you're driving a train in real life, I don't think you have that luxury to just have a screen with everything on it. So I'm gonna turn the handbrake off and set the reverser forward. Well, it might help if I start the engine first. To use this brake. Right, and while I'm here I can go back and set the points correctly. So it's this line here we need to be on. So I'll just make sure they're all set. It's a machine factory in town. The tunnel track is the fastest. Huh? Come back! It was my fault for not applying the brakes. Let's try that again. With the engine on. Right, this time I'm going to leave the brake on. And hopefully no funny business will occur. Right, I think that's correct. Hi Rexeljet, how are things though? They're going all right. Now, for the most part, I think. Right. Oops. I keep pressing F5 when I should be pressing F4. Well, F5 starts the photo mode, which we don't want. Diesel thinks it can drive without its driver, just like Thomas. And yeah, that's probably what happened. The driver says I don't need him now. But he was wrong. Probably a good idea to start braking and preferably no, I've done it prematurely. And with that we can think about coupling it up. So I'll crouch and couple that up and couple these, tighten the screw, and I can't remember what you're meant to do with them, but we'll go with that. And I've got to make sure that all the handbrakes are off before I set off. So I'm guessing the handbrake at the end is the one that is still on. Oh. Use the loop to get in the right direction. Let's bring up the map. So I am... so... Where do I have to be again? Machine factory in town. Square 3B, and I was getting from the wrong side again. Loop in the yard. Is there one? Oh, I see. So if I reverse and then go down here, alright, I can do that. Right, so I think they're all set right for the time being. So if I correct set now. How do I get trains? Well, I have the Steam version. I think you can also get it off of Oren's website, or N3V's website, or My Trains, whatever it is now. It's not Planet Oren anymore. Rico's isn't. I thought I connected it. No, it's connected. Or is it not connected on one of the trucks? I think they're all connected. Connected on all of them, I think. Yeah. Right, I should think about coming to a stop, I think. That section's changed. How many hours I played Derail Valley for? Well, it said when I started the game up today, just now, it said I'd played it for 7 hours. I spent most of last night working on it, playing it. Right, that's set right. That's not set right. There. And then it goes through the tunnel. With that, I think I can go forwards. How did I manage to get Thomas in the game based on the thumbnail? Well, if you search Derail Valley Thomas mod, I think there's a site which hosts it. You do have to download. I think you need the Unity mod manager. You need to have that installed for Derail Valley, and then the Thomas mod itself also has a couple of requirements, but the page says what it needs in order to run. There's 300 plus hours. Yeah, well, I only started playing the game last night. And at first I wasn't sure if it was going to be a game I'd like very much, because I was thinking, career mode, there's money involved. Not that I never play games with a career mode and a money system, but it's probably the first time I played a train game with those sorts of things. What kind of engine am I driving? It's called it says here the DE2-480, which I don't know if it's based on anything specific in real life. We said to go to the steel mill, or via the steel mill, and then the farm and the oil well and the city. And I think I can do that. Always a sandbox going roller coaster tycoon. Yep, that is pretty much it. Actually, I get the feel. I did reduce the volume, but I feel like it's still a bit on the loud side. I don't know if that's ringing true for anyone at home. Well, I might lower the volume just a little bit more. Yeah, I could never do the scenarios with money in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 or 3. I'd always go into the sandbox mode and just go crazy with making roller coasters, I guess. One game that I haven't played, but I would like to, because it looks like a fun game to just muck about in, is Planet Coaster, or Planet Coaster 2, to be more specific. And I've been watching some videos from various YouTubers about like where they basically take people's requests to make stupid roller coasters in Planet Coaster 2. And I'm thinking I'll probably make a community post, probably maybe tomorrow. It's not going to be next week's video. That's next week's video is confidential, so you'll find that out near the time. But I was thinking about maybe putting out a community posts, sort of taking like crazy requests for rolling line layouts, and maybe that could be a series of videos. Actually, what does that need to be set to? Oh, I think it is set right. Although if I'm not careful... Oh! Well, that's our first derailment of the stream. Let me get out. No, I said get out. Yeah, that was not on the agenda. No, I'm going to have to re-rail all of this. Also, I've got to figure out what line I need to be on. I think it's meant to be this line. Maybe if I get the thing out, I can... Yeah, it's... Well... like I said in the Dench Tack stream, I have to like think for a second when I need to tell left from right. So I'm going left, so it is this line I need to re-rail stuff onto. Derail Valley's living up to its name. That hill always gets newbies. Yeah, I know the worst thing, I can't remember if it was this set of points in particular, but I think it's on a bit of a slope, and when I was putting the trucks back on the line, one of them ran away, and I had to run and retrieve it. That's one. Well, it's the engine. Well, it might help if I couple them as quickly as I can. Oh, come on. You're not telling me that it's too far away. Oh, you are as well. That's not fair. I've just got to turn the engine on just to couple it up to the truck. Maybe I should... I don't know whether I should wait until I've re-railed them all before I try that. Well, the worst thing is that this is if the required licenses or anything to go by, the stuff in here is fragile. So possibly it's all been smashed. Well, I haven't had any runaways just yet. Right, and let's quickly... Ugh. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, I'm forgetting that I have to enter from the other direction. And turn the handbrake off. And quickly back down onto the trucks. Make sure they're all sort of connected before I couple them. sure the handbrakes are off. Probably after they're coupled. When I put these down, I don't really know what they do, to be honest. Don't go away, don't go. Maybe that'll be enough. I don't know. In an ideal world, it will be. It was just enough. I do like the sound it makes when you screw the couplings together. No! I've got to go back and do some more reversing. Ugh. Probably be enough. Easy to couple in third person. I didn't know you could couple in third person mode. Is this a Wonders of Sodor moment? Because I've seen people thinking you have to go into first person mode to like set every point and couple up every truck and stuff like that. Actually, I've got to make sure that all the handbrakes are off. That one's off. That one's not off, but it is now. And now this one's off as well. Now I think we can get started once again. So I just let the brake off of the last wagon and let it roll up to the train. I don't think, if it is a slope, if this is a slope, then I think it might be, no, I think it's completely flat ground, so I don't think I'll be able to get it to roll on its own. It's probably be a bit choppy at times. I don't know what that's about. I wasn't getting that much last night, but maybe I'm just seeing things. Don't derail this time. I've got this. That's the plan. Mind you, it was the plan before I derailed as well. Now, I will say, the crashes in this game are far and away the best I've seen in any train simulator. Like, if trains had crash physics like that, it would be amazing. And same with like Train Simulator Classic and Wonders of Sodor as well. I mean, as funny as the engines getting catapulted into the stratosphere is, it would be cool being able to recreate crashes from Thomas and Friends with realistic physics in Wonders of Sodor. And open all the glad hands. Under the... No? I mean, regardless of whether the brake cutoff is on or off, to be honest, that brake pipe thing still flashes, and I don't know why. It only does it when I'm coupled up to things, but I don't know how to stop it. So I've just allowed it to keep flashing, to be honest. Well, I think I went from on to off to back on again, I think. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what it does anyway. Brake pipe couple. I mean, the brake hoses. Oops. The brake hoses. A couple. I don't. Is it? Well, I can't seem to. Ah. Well, you can't seem to do it in this mode. The game does look very pretty. Yeah, it's realistic, but not in a way that seems detrimental, because a lot of times you get realistic games and it's basically just an excuse to not have an art style. But I think this is this world feels very lovingly crafted. Get out of the cab and do it in first person. Can you do it when the train is running? It's not going to help if I... So, do these things here, do they need to be up or pointing sideways? Or the red valves must be down. Right. Hopefully it won't derail while I'm midway through doing this. That looks to be already down, that one. Yeah. And then this one. That one's down, that one's up. And that one's up, right. So I think it should be off right now. It feels much slower when you're in the cab versus when you're out on the sides of the trucks. Right, so what way do we need to... And actually I think either way will take us to where we need to be, so I think we should be fine. Travelling on the car, so I can be an old western. Yeah. It does have that vibe about it. So I think we're going the right way. Oh, would you look at that? The brake pipe thing isn't flashing anymore. Well, I'm glad we figured out I figured out how to get all the brake pipes connected. Oh no, please don't go into a oh, is this a through line? It's not a through line. Stop! I can really feel the difference because before figuring out the whole brake pipe thing, I struggle to get my trains to stop. I'm excited for 2026 Thomas. Well, it would be nice if we learned literally anything about it. Like, the toys are in shops, but we still don't know anything about it. And apparently the first special is coming out in September, so, you know, 2 months away, maybe close to 1 month away, I'm not entirely sure. And we still, all we have is just one clip, and that's it. And then stuff that, okay, we know about, there's that whole thing about the trucks being the bad guys instead of the diesels, but that's not been, we haven't known about that from any official source. That's just like inside information. Right, so let's go the right way this time and not run into a line of trucks. Yeah, I did hear about Mattel filing a trademark for Boko, so there's a chance he might return either in the merchandise or the show itself. But again, it's still just, we're still very much in the dark. Middle through line, then turn right at the Y. Right. I'll make sure to do that. If the trucks are going to be the villains, they should bring back every truck and brake band characters. Well, yeah, there's apparently they filed a trademark for Rickety as well, so there's a good chance he's coming back. Obviously got Scruffy. I think, did they reveal a new toy for Hector? And obviously we're getting Toad as well. It'll be interesting if they bring back like Fred, the orange truck, whether you want to call him Fred Pelham or Pelhay. And it'd be nice to have the alt fan as well. Just whatever trucks they have, just chuck them in there, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad they... Well, I say that as if we know for certain that's what's happening, but I do think that... Oh, this isn't the Y, is it? This is the what's it? Even out for the demonstrator locos. I haven't come across any demonstrator locos yet. Hasn't been like a bumpy ride where I've sometimes been on the same line as another engine and had to back up. But of course, last week there wasn't a stream. I was thinking, I might not stream every single week. I don't know for certain yet, but I think I might just have it so that I just stream if I have something interesting to stream. One game I did recently buy was Mecha Chameleon, so maybe that's worth streaming at some point, but we shall have to see. Right, turn right at the wall. No, this is this a... No, it's not a Y. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Am I approaching this too fast? Should I think about slowing down? So, is it going to do the honourable thing? Put me on the through line. Yep. Demonstrators are found abandoned somewhere on the map and you have to find and restore them. Ah. Now, I do have the license for the SO60, but I've only played that in sandbox mode. I've not done any careers with it yet. I think we're all right. Shall I bring out the map again? Right, so I guess I want to keep going this way until, and then go straight on at this, like between OWC and CW, and then go up to MF, which is I think where we need to be. Again, hopefully, maybe I should run ahead to check, but I'm hoping that it's going to put us on the through line. Yeah. I don't think we've got anything to worry about here. There'll be no crashing into fuel tankers at the moment. I know they blow up when if you crash, or if you crash into them, or you crash while pulling them or something like that. MF is Machine Factory. So Machine Factory is that one? Yeah, Machine Factory in town. It's very nice in the sunset. There's my broken windows on my engine. That's the thing. I think because I've damaged it at all, I don't think the interior lights will be working when it gets dark. So potentially it will get very dark when it's night time. So I can probably afford to put a bit more welly into it now. Which could be famous last words, but we shall have to see. How long does one drawing on average take to draw? Probably, I'd say on average probably about like 5 hours or something. Sometimes longer, sometimes quicker. Fast way in 45, and I think this game, I'm pretty sure, uses kilometres an hour, doesn't it? Oh, I want to go straight ahead here, don't I? I think. Oh. I wish you could bring up the map in external mode. Yeah, I did set it correctly, that's good. Well, I reckon I should slow down around this corner. I think we've survived. Do I like Shuggington? Well, I think I've said this in earlier streams. I've never watched Shuggington all that much. I'd probably quite like it if I did watch it. But currently, I've my knowledge on Shuggington is fairly limited. So I wonder if it's worth checking to see whether the cab light does work. Oh no, yeah, I think that one's already set, right? I keep pressing 9 because that's the button that brings up the map in Train Simulator Classic, but obviously it doesn't in this game. It's quite a nice looking town over here. These all set right? I think so. I think this is just going to take me straight through it with no weirdness going on. Yeah, let's through here. Yeah, maybe at some point during tonight we'll be able to drive one of these. Wait, so wrong way? Oh, what? Oh, no. It's not fair. I don't even know what the right way would be. Like over here, I guess? Or is that a dead end as well? Yeah, that's a dead end as well. So where does it want me to go? Well, round here? It's gotta be round here, hasn't it? But I can't use the map in external mode for some reason. Right, well, I guess... Because some of these are still on the track, aren't they? So... I can't really even... Because you can't move trucks that are... You can't re-rail trucks that aren't already... that aren't derailed. And why can I not? Have I got enough room to just put it here? Yes. No, I didn't say. So I'm going to make sure it's off. On here, it's already up. I'm guessing I can't turn the cab light on now. No. So I do have to travel in complete darkness at night. I guess the game just wasn't going to allow for... Just wasn't going to allow for me to travel in well, to travel not in darkness. Now, I'm going to try and stop as slowly as I can, so the last truck doesn't run away. Right. Now hopefully I can just back up and get myself on the right line again. So yeah, that's correct. And well, I can change that when I get to it. Right, let's get started again. And pay for the damage at the nearby station office. Oh, can I do it now, right before stopping at the well, before stopping at my final destination? I might as well do that then, if I can find the station office. Shouldn't be far away. That's not the station office from the other side, no. Let me see. Is that it? No, it's not it. Oh, that's it. Right. And hopefully that's the damage one, because I don't have enough to pay for that. Not yet, anyway. No. I'm getting in. The cab light still doesn't work. But the windows aren't broken anymore. Do the outside lights work? Is that correct? It's looking rather as though the headlights don't work. Right. I might as well get a move on then. And I can I mean, if Hector returns in the new show, I imagine he'll be one of the good ones, but perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe they will base him more on his first appearance, how we initially see him. Now, in regards to Railway Series Connor and Caitlin, to be honest, Caitlin isn't the issue. The issue is because I think if I want to do Caitlin in the Railway Series style, I can just have her be the engine that Duchess of Hamilton meets when she went to the US. The real issue is finding something to do with Connor. No, it is now. Yeah, so yeah, once again the cab light doesn't work. So we will windows are still broken. So it didn't. Nothing got fixed. The flashlight lands. Well, I've got a flashlight, but it's stuck to the walkie-talkie thing, isn't it? I can't just use it. Well, so nor do I have a separate one. Might have to have a look. Oh, I do. Right, well, I'll just do this then. Although it's probably better to have it in the just to have it somewhere in the inventory, so I can switch between it and the map. So the next triangle junction I turn left or straight on, I suppose. Has a limited battery. Can you wind it up like a camping flashlight? Because surely they don't expect you to have to buy new batteries. Or maybe they expect you to charge it somewhere, I don't know. Have Connor be preserved at a museum in the UK as a trade between the US and UK after Dwight D. Eisenhower was shipped off to the National Railroad Museum. That could be an idea. That probably won't happen, but you'd love a die-cast mid-Sodor set or pack with Falcon, Stewart and Duke, maybe even Stanley. No, it would be cool. I think the thing with the mid-Sodor rail is that it's not. I mean, it only really shows up in one book, and it never really gets explored much outside of that. Outside of, you know, like the model layout and stuff like that, but It's an interesting, just sort of alternate, sort of different avenue of the Thomas IP or the Railway Series IP. Was either York or Shildon or possibly the Ulstead Castle Museum. It could be. It could be along with the estate railway, maybe there's like a museum of different international engines. I was thinking for Porter, because if the next instalment in like TV series in the Railway Series style, I'll probably do Connor, Caitlin and Porter. I guess Porter, I could maybe have it so that Porter is Strasbourg Thomas. And he's sort of, I guess, maybe you could even say he's Thomas's pen pal in the same way that Hank is Gordon's pen pal. Like, Porter is like a big fan of Thomas and decides to dress up as him or something. Yeah, I know I need to pay for all the fees if I want more licenses, which means I've got to make a lot of money to pay off that. Well, that fee, that 5-figure fee. I can probably afford to speed up a little bit. Ah. Oh. Well, so it's not long before the next set of points. I might bring I was going to say I'll bring the mic a bit closer, but does mean my hands are a bit less free. Are we? You're going uphill? Yeah, very much so. That'll be why we're going so slow then. There it is, and so by the looks of things it is yeah, it's set the right way, so that's good. It feels both fuel and damage for the loco I'm currently using now. I mean, surely it was just for fuel, because it doesn't seem to have repaired anything. Surely unless you mean the six-figure fee, not the 3-figure one. I don't know what the 3-figure one was. People say that characters like Madge, Kelly and Patrick are unlikely to return due to their props being sold in auction, and you're just wondering what's stopping them from going on the wiki. Well, I mean, if the other road vehicles are anything to go by in the reboot, they'll get redesigned anyway. Looks confusing. There doesn't seem to be a set of points that I need to switch. So maybe we're fine at the moment. Although there's one coming up, I think. What way does it need to be? What way do I need to go? Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. No, I don't think it matters. I think I'll end up at the machine factory either way. I can imagine Trevor being redesigned. I mean, maybe I guess. Well, I guess for a steam-powered one, maybe not. But then Madge, Kelly and Patrick are all like either diesel or petrol powered, so they could be replaced with anything a bit more modern. Whereas Trevor is obviously like being steam powered is kind of his thing, otherwise he's effectively just a tractor. The last thing we want is for the early 2000s airstall packaging to be accurate. What piece of Thomas lost media would I like to be found the most? I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't know whether I should, factor likeliness of being found into the equation. I mean, it'd be interesting to see the rushes of like all the classic seasons, as opposed to just 5 and a bit of 6. But I don't know whether you'd really call that lost media, because it was never meant to be seen by the public in the first place. It would also be, I guess, quite cool to see like the Andrew Lloyd Webber pilot, or the Cosgrove Hall pilot. Interesting to maybe see the designs in colour, because so far all the stuff we've seen about it has been in black and white, even though the pilot itself would have been in colour because it was made in the 70s. Right, what siding do I need to go to? I'll consult the thingamajig. MF. No, that's not right. MF is the machine factory. C3I. I'll quickly check to see where C3I is. Oh, there's another one of these. Maybe we can just nick it afterwards. Right, let's have a look. Are we quite a way away from the yard? Is there a yard? Where is the yard here? Or is this it? C3I, so that's here. So I've got to come out of here, then reverse here. I might as well set the points now. I'll set that. C3I, it's this one. That goes there. And that goes there. So it should put us in the right place if we go back and continue forwards. Oops. Keep forgetting that putting the regulator into full blast just turns the engine off. Oh, also it doesn't help that I've got the brakes were still on. Right, the only one who want to hear the original Ringo narrations of 4 episodes you mentioned on the show premiere interview. Oh yeah, I seem to remember hearing something about Ringo had to like re-narrate some of the episodes because he either like wasn't enthusiastic enough or his fat controller voice sounded too gruff or something like that. Hi everyone, hope I'm not too late. Well, we're still on the first mission I've been set since starting the stream. So you've haven't missed much other than 2 derailments. Neither of which were my fault. I've decided. There's a chance I may be lying there. How much further do I need to go? Well, not too far. I was a booklet with station maps. And this is how you know I haven't been playing the game that much. Oh well. I think I've gone far enough, so I think I can put the brakes on and set this to go that way, and we should be good to shunt our train back into the correct siding. Let's see an official rough cut of Hello Twin / The Missing Coach. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. Just some trucks with tanks over here. Right, I think we can start to stop. C3I, and then if I I'm gonna make it stop. I don't know why are we moving? Oh, because the throttle's still on. Right. Let's uncouple you. Uncouple that. And apply the handbrake and find the station office. Well, that was easy. Well, if I put there and then use that. Now, how much money have I got? $80 more or less. So I should be able to pay that other fee. Oh, hang on. Well, I need to pay 1,000. Ah. Well, I ain't going to complain. Right. Is it worth getting some more licenses? I wonder. I did see some other engines at the nearby sheds. Although, I don't know which ones they are. Might have to have a bit of a wander. So, yeah, the sheds are here. So what types of engines are these? That's DE6. That's DM3. That's the 2800. I think I can just go in that, to be honest. But and that's what I've already got. So how much was the DM3 license? I find the station office again. That would be pretty cool. Maybe even a bit tubular if I could find it. I don't really know where I am myself. That's not the office. There's the office. No, that's not the office. Why are there so many buildings that look exactly the same? It was sort of around here-ish, wasn't it, I think? Was it the other side? It was not the other side. There it is. The DM3 is 30,000. Oh. And now I've got a license to drive that slightly larger diesel shunter. The station office has a green light. Let's have a look. I don't see a green light. Oh, there. Okay. I'll be on the lookout for that. Well, I'll probably... what I'll do is have a little nap and get up at around 6:20, which is probably not the best idea to only go to sleep for 3 hours, but you know, I'm a busy person. And let's have a look. Do I have the right licenses for this? To go to the food factory? Oh, yep. I think. No, I don't. Doesn't seem to have paid very much anyway. No. So, well, so what can I do? This one. Just deliver some empty container trucks. Yeah. Oops. Yes. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I need that, to be honest. I guess I could put in here. Where's the other thing? Where is the other thing? So what was that? I think I'd bury it if it was. Why can I not move it? Is that because it's in my hand? Can I move it now? There we are. Right. So I might retrieve that larger diesel shunter and then get some. Well, did I not just get that license? What did I get then? Yeah, I thought you said that. Because I like to just do it using the F4 thing. Well, what am I meant to do then? This engine uses multiple gearboxes. Oh, fuck. No shit. Right. So I can't... No, I can't remotely control the turntable, so I'm going to get out and move it. Is that right? No, why not? I prefer the Big City Engines Railway Series or proposed TV series design. Well, no, I guess probably the Railway Series design, because he's no, because he's not just a recolor of an existing character. Mind you, maybe they could have managed to get it to look effective. Now, had it ended up happening in the TV series. correct. I can probably head. We can remotely control the turntable. Oh, hang on. I mean, there's that thing that's... Oh, right. Well, I'll have to remember that for next time. I'm not entirely sure what the gearbox does. If... Oh. I need to move a bit further. And then if no, I do this, and so I guess I've got to go over here and then back into there again, which, you know, if I can't find a runaround, it might be that well, I think I can go on this line to retrieve what needs to be retrieved, assuming what I need to pick up is even in this yard, which I assume it is. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't. It's just still moving. B40. So that is... That's 4i. 50201S. 65. 40. But there's nothing there. Oh no, hang on. No, it's this one. Well, what I'll probably do is actually if I go a little further, I can approach the yard from this direction. I might quickly do that. And then move this. And then so B40 is this line here. So if I do that, well, I think that's pretty much it. And I can't Why isn't it letting me move up? Because brakes are still on. Okay, now I... Oh, because that's cars are still on. Panel in the cab that shows me the gear positions. I'm not sure where it is. Well, underneath the levers. Oh. So... Right. Okay. That sounds reasonably understandable, I suppose. Why am I going this way? I'm doing a great job. Well, hopefully that's not sarcastic. Some trams on the on those trucks, and narrow. Are they narrow gauge? I don't know. Right. So now we connect these. Do that. And this. Sun Omni domestic food products. No, from a distance, I thought it. For some reason, the logo gave me Summerfield vibes. If anyone remembers Summerfield. Right, so that handbrake off. And that one, I think they're all off except for the one at the back. Yep. Close that. And I'll get the... No. I'll get the gears back into first. And make a move. So where are we going? We're going to food factory in town, which is which one's food factory in town? Oh, FX. So I guess I should go sort of down here and then up via the OR, which I can't remember the name of, and then turn off to the food factory, or FF. So what's second gear? That's that. OR's oil refinery. I was probably thinking about putting it into third gear. What's the time at the moment? Well, just about to be 10 where I am. I don't run into too much trouble or lie down here if I want to make sure when I do change the first set points that I set myself to go left. But I worried about that buzzing noise. Oh, tachometer is getting a bit high, so I guess I go into gear 5. No, the tachometer is still getting higher. Why is that? That's better. Oops. I keep pressing the photo mode on. If I guess that does help a little bit, but it's well, it's not as if I'm going particularly fast. don't know how Sodor has two of the same prototype diesel. Well, funny thing, if you watch my TV series and railway series style playlist, then I made up a good theory as to how it could have happened. Not that my theory is official in any way. Oh, I'm going downhill. And this does seem to be one of those slightly annoying types of engines which will slow down if the regulator's off, even if it's going downhill. I need to go left here, don't I? Oh, yeah, it is set right. It's got a thing for another set of points in a minute. I've got to go left again. Right. Now, that should take us the right way. There we are. I'm sure we're not going fast enough to cause a crash. I don't notice that some parts of the line do look a bit unfinished, but most of it looks pretty good. Are we going uphill? Well, we're not going downhill, so it might be worth doing a bit of throttling. It was raining a little bit, so perhaps I should turn the windscreen wipers on. Is it worth me putting this into the next gear? Gear 7 is this. I was probably being a bit too eager by upping the gear. But hey ho. I've got to go, turn left, aka straight ahead, at the next set of points. Warn me that the hills to the food factory can be quite steep. I'll bear that in mind. Probably have to make use of the lower gears when I get there. Now, do we know what those numbered signs mean? Because they can't be the speed limit, because there's no way they're expecting you to go 10 kilometers an hour. So I'm going to quickly check one thing. Oh yeah. That's fine. Has the rain stopped? The set of points is coming up. So again, I want to turn left. Lucky for me, the points were already set to go left. So I don't have to do anything at all. It's always good when you... The best thing about any game is when you don't have to do anything. That's my kind of game. Oh, they're speed signs, but they drop a 0 for legibility. Ah. So it's that 8 sign is actually meant to be 80 kilometers an hour, but they just shorten it to 8. Now. Still doing all right. Yes. Upping the throttle a little bit. Didn't mean to press that. Oh. The signs of the plus and the minus sign for the gradient. So I'm used to Train Simulator Classic, where you could just press F4 and it'll just tell you the speed limit and the gradient. Well, I guess this game is about being a bit more alert. Pressing the wrong buttons. Here's another set of points. But I think either way will be fine, as long as I don't run into anything. I assume we'll be right anyway. Hopefully this isn't sending me to a dead end again. Maybe I'll have to run over to check. Right, if I set that point to go that way, and that point's already set correctly. Oh, I think we're good to go. Is it worth maybe slowing down a little bit? It's quite well, it's louder on the outside. I am perhaps speeding. I'll try and be careful. Well, now it's saying that the limit is 60, so I can probably afford to speed up. And when I think of Lady possibly being built by Burnett out of spare parts, I think that's an interesting idea. It certainly explain why she's a sort of one-off design that doesn't exactly match anything. So when I get to the next set of points, I want to turn right. It looks like it could have been made from the Great Western Railway 101 cab and coal bunker. Maybe I could see maybe the cab and the bunker coming from a 101, but not much else. Next set of points isn't too far away. I guess it's probably just on the other side of the tunnel. So it's already set to go right. I'm hoping that I don't derail here. Is it worth checking while I'm here what siding I have to go to? C4I. Ooh. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh. I don't know what the speed limit is here because I've got a flat in the way. So I guess we're going downhill. So I can probably turn off the wipers. I really ought to think about braking because these are definitely some difficult bends, and especially when you're going downhill. Mind you, the speed limit's saying 70 at the moment, so maybe it's not too bad. Let's have a look. So it's not long to go. And yeah, just to be sure, C4I. Now it's saying the limit is 80. Oh, but there's a... Oh. There's again, quite a nasty curve coming up. Right. Why apply the brakes now? Which might be worth doing anyway, because these are looking to be pretty... Oh. Right, so they said B4I? Did they? C4I. Which is C6I, C50, C4I. So let's go there. Oh, let's go there. That's correct. Yeah. And that's correct, I think. So I should be able to just waltz on in. Probably not the best thing to start in 7th gear, but we are moving. I hope it's going to put us on the right track. Yeah, C4I. Neo Gamma. Apparel and footwear. That's why it's in a food place then. Same with Krugman Electronics and Chemlec Medical and, well, we don't know what Sperex is. Let's start flying ye old brake. And then, no, I don't want that. Let's uncouple that. And set that like that and that like that. And apply a handbrake. And then I should be able to go to the station office. So I've got to look for a building with a green light. And let's get the thingy out. Oh. And right there. And probably got to pay some fees. $2,100. No. Right. What do we want to do now? Because I've got... Do I? I don't have a logistical haul license. Do I? Is logistical haul even a license? I think it is, yeah. Oh. Logistical haul. It's 20,000. Do I have 20,000? I do, but what is a logistical haul? Can I flick through this? No. Well, I guess I can buy a logistical haul license. Well, I'll by that, I think I'll have to get the logistical hall license another time because I can't get it now. But I do have. Oh, put these here as well. I'm pretty sure I do have a shunting license. Yeah. So we could do some shunting. This one pays the best, but then requires licenses I don't have. So we'll ignore that. We'll do this one. Unload and store a train with empty Sun Omni containers. Oh, these are the ones I just dropped off, I think. Oh look. If I go into this mode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's them. So I've got to. No. So I've got to pick. So I've got to pick these ones up, the ones I've already got, and then unload the cargo from the map track D1L. Where's that? Something like this. There's D1L. D1L, 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 D1L. Can't be that. Oh, now I've forgotten the name of it now. D1L. I don't know where that is. Maybe I have to consult the station map. D is the loading yard. And not that I know where the loading yard is. Was it here? Ah, so it's here. And I can't use this mode to couple things up. And then release the handbrake. And we should be good to go. You want to know what my take on the green engine redwood stay out is? You can watch my video about it. Assuming you haven't already. Because I assume most people have watched that video, but then it did come out almost a year and a half ago, so perhaps perhaps people have missed it. It clears the points before it stops. And I can set that to go that way. This one's D1L. I'll just put that there. And now I should be able to reverse it. I was going to reverse itself. It's one of those newfangled self-reversing trains. Unfortunately, that also means I can't move the reverser, so I will apply the brakes before doing anything else. What's the first thing that traumatized me as a kid? I'm not sure, because there were a few scenes in Thomas and Friends that, when I was very young, they would scare me a bit. Like, the bit that I always found scariest was in Toad Stands Vi, when Scruffy gets pulled in half. That scene used to scare me as a kid. Like, I get so worked up about that, I'd cry and run out of the room whenever I saw the episode. So the tape that had the episode on it, we had to give it away to someone else. And also the scene in Daisy where she shudders violently, that used to unnerve me a bit as well. And in terms of like non-Thomas stuff, probably my earliest, probably another thing that I remember being scared of as a kid. Well, I'm trying to think. There were quite a few things that as a kid I used to get a bit scared of, but it's all like sometimes I try and find like rationale behind it, and it's kind of a futile thing, because a lot of childhood fears are inherently irrational. Like, I used to find the logo for Ragdoll Productions, particularly the variant that would appear at the end of Brum and Tots TV. I remember finding that quite scary, and I sometimes try and rationalize it by thinking, oh, it's because I think it may have had something to do with, like, it's a sort of strange sort of weird uncanniness, in the sense that it kind of feels too detailed to be a company symbol. It feels too ornate or something, and a simplified version would have probably looked better. But at the end of the day, stuff like that is just it's hard to say whether or not there was any like rationale behind it at all. And I think another thing that used to, I don't know about it necessarily scaring me, but it always used to make me feel anxious, was the Tom and Jerry short where Tom dies, and the receptionist at Heaven says that he needs to get Jerry to sign a certificate of forgiveness, and if he can't do that within the hour, he has to spend the rest of eternity in hell. And the scene where Tom is like pleading with Jerry to get him to sign the certificate, and then the sort of fake out where he thinks he's got it signed just in time, but then the escalator to heaven disappears and he ends up in hell anyway. That always used to make me feel really really like worried and anxious at the time, even if the episode reveals at the end that it was just a dream. This may sound silly, but you got scared of the scene in Mavis where the truck is looking at Toby's crew melting the mud. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always, I feel like in a lot of like kid shows, the things that scare you are like often not the things that are quote unquote supposed to be scary. So how do you unload cargo? Presumably you have to get this crane to like lift the containers off. And I guess that probably means reversing the trucks a bit more, but I don't know if it's automatic or what. I'm going to get back into the cab. Where did the thing for that Jeffrey is a Great Central Railway 8K come from? Did a crew member confirm it? Was it chosen randomly? I think it was originally a Trains mod that made Jeffrey that particular engine. I don't think. I'm pretty certain that the production crew never said anything about what he was supposed to be. So, how do you unload the cargo then? I'll have to look this up maybe. So I'm guessing you can't control the crane. I don't even know where you could. I mean, there is a. I mean, there is some sort of control room up there, but I don't know how you get to it, if you're even supposed to get to it. There's a control stand for unloading next to the track. Oh. What exactly am I looking for? It has an orange light on it. Aha. This machine knows it. Nope. That was nice and painless. So what to do next? Deliver following cars at station D4S. That's 3 of them. So I think that's the first 3, I think. No, it's the last 3. So I've got to run around the train. In order to run around the train, I need to go back here to the other side of the yard because I can't. There is nowhere to run around in this part of the line. Will I have to do a face reveal? I can't say. One thing I do want to do at some point is perhaps make a sort of avatar type character, not like a character avatar that like appears in the videos and has like different expressions and stuff. Probably maybe have it be a train, but maybe with buffer hands so that it can hold a pencil or something, or a pen. Right, let's get a through line. There's a through line. I've got to go all the way back through this yard. Of course, the tachometer doesn't like that. Because why would it? I see profile pic is supposed to represent me. Well, I mentioned this in the Wonders of Sodor shunting stream, which I made into a highlights video. Where I mentioned that it's not supposed to be me, it's actually an old character of mine that I don't use anymore. So if I make a character avatar for my YouTube videos, I can't say for certain that it'll resemble like the profile icon. I can't say it'll resemble the profile icon at all. What I might do is update the profile icon to match this character avatar if I ever make it. Yeah, not everyone needs a face reveal. If I do decide to do it, it'll be my own decision, I think. But yeah, the character avatar thing is definitely something I would like to do at some point. I wonder if there's anything in this shed. No. It's getting dark now. Maybe I should think about turning on the cab light. It's always nice to have a cab light that actually works. I'm not used to that. Right, let's bring this to a halt. set that to go that way. That to go that way. That's already set the right way. And yeah, I need to pick up these trucks from this end. And now I think I can take the brakes off, that'll help. What if Willy Fogg were engines? What basis would I choose for Willy Fogg's Rigodon, Tico and Princess Romy? Well, I think I may have mentioned this in a previous stream, but I still have yet to watch Willy Fogg. Will he fog or won't he fog? Who knows? Stop in time. Oh, good enough. Right. Well, I need to get back into the first person view. I think what I want to do is go to the end and close that. I want to couple these up. Touch the red thing, please. Let me select. No, what's this? Select. Right. And also, I want to uncouple. So wait for no. DFF. So I want to. Well, what I might do while I'm here is apply the handbrake on that. Is that the right one? I think so. And then actually I should look at that. Deliver them to track D4S. Let's he's on the right track. Oh, here's the... yeah, I forgot about the uncouple button there. Right, D4... D4X. There we are. I think that's what we need. So let's apply the brakes. And then it to go forwards. I forgot about the Frankie Boyle Bachman Thomas parody. Maybe that's an idea for a future video. I was thinking of maybe doing a video about redrawing Thomas parodies as their own characters. I think the Frankie Boyle Thomas parody had multiple characters, didn't it? So I could probably make a whole video just based on that. Or I think we're safe. I don't think anything horrible has happened. Right. What's the next step? Okay, now I want to put CFF 235 onto the C1S track. And where's that one? It's at home. There's the C1S. That's going to be over here. So is that one we want? 235, yeah. Okay. Is that also... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does the whole shebang as well. With the brake hoses and pipes and stuff. I would draw Chuff as the Great Western Railway 101 class from the comic strip. Well, was that from the, I forget what it was, like the British Railways newsletter or whatever it was. Drawn by Dick Millington, was it? Who also did artwork for Whizzer and Chips and stuff like that. And Buster and stuff like that sort of thing. So far I've managed to go quite far by just having the engine constantly in 4th gear, which I'm not going to complain about. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can definitely draw chuff in a video at some point. Now, I was thinking if I set up a Patreon, which again, I think I mentioned this in prior streams, but I've spoken to like my job centre about this, and at this point, it's very much a matter of when, not if. I start up a Patreon. What I could do is like maybe do single like drawing videos, like shorter drawing videos on the Patreon that's just one drawing, and then once I get enough to sort of form a theme and like have something that can link them all together, then oh yeah, one of the handbrakes is still on. Then I can upload them to the channel. There's a French book series that has a certain adaptation named Fennec 1997. I've never heard of that. I might very quickly look this up. Oh yeah, someone mentioned this in a stream at one point. Sort of an interesting looking character. I can't say I've ever seen that show. I've certainly never seen the cartoon before. Right, so where it's just this one, isn't it? So if I uncouple that and then maybe apply the handbrake on that one. And if I go back in the it's 5, and I want to take it to T1S, which is in the larger section of the yard. Of course, this is still moving. That's good. We'll take it that Chuff's real name is Charles. Quite possibly. Oh, and if Charles can be shortened to Chuck, then surely Chuff isn't much more far-fetched. So like Chuffalong and Sammy the Shunter. Yeah, at some point I do want to make a Sammy the Shunter and Chuffalong in the Thomas style, and maybe probably in the same video have Thomas in the Sammy style. I think Sammy Gets Streamlined was archived recently, which is good. It's good. I mean, considering the books have been long out of print, it's good to make them available. I still need to probably find some Chuffalong books. Right. So it would help if I stopped the train. C1F. That is one X. So that's with the box cars here, or the box vans, whichever you want to call them. So look, that's set right. That's set right. That's set right. That's set wrong, but it's set right now. That's set right. That's set right. And I guess I just put it with this lot. What? So I've got to make sure that I'm not going too fast. And I shuffle the trucks up. Chuff as a 101 is better than Lady as a 101. Yeah, I think Chuff is probably a bit closer in appearance to a 101 than Lady. What's the time now? It's just gone 11. Now, I'm probably not going to be... I don't want this to be another mega stream, like 7 hours long. But I was wondering... I was thinking if I finish this challenge, and then after this, do you want me to maybe play around in sandbox mode? What do I need to do next? So then I want to put the last truck onto track D3S. Absolutely do sandbox mode. Yeah, I'll probably yeah, mess around in sandbox mode once I've finished this shunting challenge. And it might be that I can get more streams out of Derail Valley, because there's, gameplay wise, there certainly seems to be a lot of content. Because I'm still pretty much only scratched the surface. Well, so yes, it has occurred to me that 3 hours into the stream and I still haven't shown Thomas at all, despite the fact that he's in the thumbnail. So I definitely will be running him in sandbox mode, along with probably some other engines as well. Now, I'm glad I discovered. Well, I'm glad I was introduced to the remote coupling, because that saves a lot of bother. There's a one comic strip where Johnny Bean hijacks a miniature train named Timmy, injures the driver, and drives it dangerously, eventually destroys it. There's a parody of Thomas. Yeah, I have seen that. I was in one of the Beano annuals, I think. Well, I'm hoping that if I... I have to run away a bit. Can I shuffle it up? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the handbrake's off. And this needs to go to D3X. Which is, I think it's somewhere nearby. 3X. So it's the one with the tankers. now just to push it into the siding. I will apply the brake. And what's the next step? And then just put the booklet into the order validator. Oops. Oops. It's here somewhere. See the green light. Report in progress. What? Handbrake must be applied on these. I see warnings below, so I think I just need to apply the handbrake on every. Oh, I've shunted. Now. Just apply the brake on all of them just to be on the safe side. One's already applied. So should be alright now. Let's try now. There we are. And then I guess pay the fees, which I should be able to do. Yeah. And with that, I'm going to save. And I'm going to go for the quickest of toilet breaks, and then we can have a go in the sandbox mode. I'll be back with you very shortly. think we're ready to return. I'll go to sessions. Delete that old sandbox session because we don't need that. And I think good to make a start. Just yep. Right. Now the one thing with the sandbox mode is that I think at some point in the game you can like unlock a way of fast traveling from one station to another, but I think until you have unlocked that, I think the sandbox always makes you start at the steel mill. Unless I'm missing something. I could pick an engine from here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to align the turntable. And get out the this thing. And I'm going to enable the vehicle spawner. And I'm going to select the locomotive. And here is Thomas in Derail Valley. And I think I know how to. When I've driven him before, I think I have a rough idea on how to start him up. And one thing you do have to do is, or at least I've been doing it, I don't know if you necessarily have to do it, is, and one of the first things to do is, I'm going to open up the oil caps on here. And then I'm going to fill them with oil. The thing is, it's quite cramped, and you're not. It's not always the easiest thing. It's not always the easiest thing to actually get the oil can to recognise you're trying to fill up with oil. Well, I got the oil can right here, and it's not doing anything. You always have the ability to fast travel in both sandbox and career. You just have to bring up the map in alt mode and select the destination you want to go. Ah, I thought you had to unlock it for some reason. Yeah, I'm not sure I can do this. I think last time, I think I just gave up and left one of the oil caps without any oil in it. Whether I end up doing that today, I'm not sure. I might have to do it with 2 of them because this one is just impossible to get to. Oh, that helps. I didn't realise that I should be using this to aim the little dot in the middle of the screen rather than the end of the oil can. Yeah, that's it all oiled up. So I can close these. And now I can think about shoveling some coal. So I'm going to go to the inventory and get this. Would have helped if I opened up the firebox first. Filled it all I can. And then I want the lighter. Put that there. And open it up. And chuck it in there. And now we've got a fire going. I think I should want to close that. And turn off the handbrake. And one thing is that for some reason Thomas doesn't have a visible speedometer. I'm not entirely sure what that's about, but we're away. And oh, and we're off. That was a very short journey. Well, if you wanted some coal, you could have asked. Well, I think what we'll do is re-rail Thomas. In fact, could have him pull some of these tankers. Oh, he's already trying to clear off. Can't have that. And there's still a bit of coal in the firebox, but I might just top it up a little. Might have that as part of the hot bar, actually. And turn off the handbrake. And then the reverse is called the cut-off here. I'll do that, then make sure the handbrake's off. And Then I'll apply the brake, which hopefully works. Maybe I need to apply both the regular brake and the handbrake. And then do that. Is it going to move? It's moving very slowly. Oh, picking up a little bit of speed now. Don't let him get the same instant as Henry from The Sad Story of Henry the Engine. Well, I can't promise anything. It's starting to get a bit dark. It's only 2 o'clock in the in-game time. I get the feeling we're going to come unstuck possibly here, but I'm not sure for certain. Oh no, we made it through. We're making good time. I don't know why I keep looking down there as if it's going to have a speedometer, but for some reason, like I said, Thomas doesn't seem to have one. Even though I'm pretty sure the SO60, which I think the Thomas mod is based on, I think that does have a speedometer. So I'm not entirely sure how it works. With your caboose leaves. Well, we don't have a caboose or a brake van at the end of this. I had checked and it looks like there aren't any cabooses or caboose or brake vans or brake ven in the game. Possibly there's a mod for them, I don't know. Going pretty speedily at the moment. Well, how is everyone? I'm doing all right. Just seeing how fast Thomas can go. Still got a decent fire. I might add in a bit more coal just to make sure we don't run out. What's going to happen here, I wonder? Ooh, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, look out. Ooh. Oh, no explosion. That is a surprise. I don't know if these tankers explode or not. I don't know what that sign means. There seems to be a lot of them on here. Ow, said Thomas. He wasn't expecting that. No, I'm not sure if anyone was, to be honest. Well, I guess with that, I'll have to get the this thing out and do a bit of re-railing. And where are the tankers? On the other side, aren't they? I wonder if I go into this mode. Well, can I couple them? Yeah, I can. I don't think I can re-rail them in this view. Let's get the next one. And then there we are. Now this is a much quicker way of getting stuff re-railed, or getting stuff coupled up even. Oh. And I'll do a bit more shoveling. Every day I'm shoveling. And I'll do 6 for the lighter. We've got a nice fire going now. And I think with that we can set off again. Oh, we've got no water. Maybe it won't matter too much. I'm sure nothing bad happens when a steam engine runs out of water. I do wonder if the Thomas mod can blow up. Because I know the steam engines in Derail Valley can, like, explode and blow up. Smoke's getting very black. They can explode, but nothing happens to the model. That's a shame. Does that hold true for the faceless Thomas as well? Because I know the mod has 2 versions of Thomas, one with a face and one without. Thomas. Cinders and ashes. I feel ill. Or perhaps more appropriately, oh dear, groaned Thomas. I'm going to burst. I'm going to burst. You tune back in and Thomas is here. Yep. You thought you could escape him, but no. If there exists a Thomas mod for a train game, then I'm probably going to be including it somewhere. Don't have a bucket in my inventory, so I can't collect bucket from the lake and put it in Thomas's tank. Just given that one Gmod Thomas had on us over in the late 2010s. Oh yeah, I remember I still remember there was one Gmod Thomas mod that was, I think, was pretty much just the Hero of the Rails Wii model. I just remember this very strange Gmod fan animation where it was like Diesel was constantly playing tricks on Thomas or something, or he was playing tricks on all the engines. I seem to remember there was just this one scene where there's just a banana peel on the track or something, and then Percy runs along the track with the banana peel on it, and he just goes flying, and then Thomas is like, oh my god, Percy, are you alright? This was all text to speech, and then Percy just replies with, I am totally not alright. Looks like we are slowing down, probably because we've got no water. I don't suppose increasing the cut-off is going to help. So there's not like a there doesn't seem to be a like just a refill function on the phone thing. The scenery looks beautiful. Yeah, it sure does, even when it's a sort of overcast day in the game. Now what I could do is swap out the Thomas with no water. Actually, this isn't going to work, but I wonder. Oh dear. Didn't quite want to do that. No, I wanted to see if I could put water on the shovel, but no, that's not gonna happen, and you wouldn't get a lot of water, even if it did work, frankly. But what I might do is take Thomas off and replace him with another one that has some water in it. And well, first things first, I'm gonna make sure he's coupled, and then make sure. So, oh, mind you, I've got to oil the wheels again now. Ugh. I wonder if anyone's done this while the train is moving. What was it? 5. It says. Looks great. Anyone would think that you're not supposed to oil the engine while it's moving. I just noticed a ripple effect on Thomas's running board with the raindrops and his footsteps as well. That's attention to detail you don't see in most of the train simulators. Every day I'm shoveling. And we should be about ready. Let's take off the handbrake. Could be a bad idea, but we shall see. And Thomas was cross. If Gordon hears about this, I'll be the laughing stock of the sheds. Well, luckily most of the bus seems to be over now. I think we're moving again. TV series Thomas AUA has a Great Western Railway style whistle instead of just the 2 single chimes. Yeah, maybe it's a possibility. What episode? It was a Hit Model Era episode. Was it Thomas and the Birthday Picnic, where he lets out a sad whistle, which is like his regular whistle but lower pitched. Maybe if he's got a Great Western style whistle, maybe that's his brake whistle. Is Thomas living strange purple sludge to be dumped at the ditch? That sounds familiar, but I'm trying to remember where it's from. Well, if he was delivering sludge, he's not anymore, because he's come off the track. Let's see what is on the track and what isn't. And I think if I move this one to the back, then maybe I'll have room to the there's no way I'm going to be able to. No, I can't couple him up from here. I'm going to have to make him reverse. I wonder if an engine was in the rain and you left the water filler cap open, could you eventually get its tanks to refill? Right, now I can couple it. Oh, I've got no water again. Oh, what's happened here? That was odd. Have to rain for a long time. It would feel just agonizingly slow. Yeah, that sounds about right. How far away are we from the nearest destination? Quite a way away. Considering we're going uphill, I get the feeling that we are not going to last long. It's a shame that I can't carry a... It's a shame that I can't carry like a big tank of water with me. His face is lit up, looks a bit strange in this lighting. Oh, have we reached the top of the hill? We're starting to level out. How do I depict Damien or Damien the Diesel, Edgar and Alfred from Thomas and Friends Fast Forward parody? It's been a while since I last watched those parodies. I have to re-watch them, I think, before I think about redrawing them. I'm sure I can do something with them. I'm starting to go uphill again. And Thomas is going to have to suck up his pride and ask a Diesel for help. Quite possibly. Well, I think what I might do is maybe spawn another engine to help him out. Maybe this. Down. I'm rolling down. This wasn't supposed to happen. Hang on, why did I why isn't it turning on? Did that impact knock it out or something? Or does the throttle have to be off? Or maybe it needs to be not moving. Ah. Problem was that it was moving. slow down, and then do that. Then we can pull the train together. No steam. Well, I've got the license for one steam engine that isn't Thomas, the S060, which we'll probably check out at some point today. And 3 cheers for Travis. So it's on the Latvian train PSA. There's 3 locomotives. The small green diesel resembles a Ruston Hornby 88DS. The big green diesel resembles a Hymek. And the 240 steam engines. I have seen the those Latvian train PSAs because it was based on a Latvian cartoon series. I've seen some episodes of, because it's one of those shows where I don't understand a word of Latvian, but but it's one of those shows which you kind of don't have to understand what's being said to know what's going on. Going a little fast, it's making me nervous. That's what sandbox mode is all about. It's all about experimentation. In fact, I wonder... Oh, come on, let me jump up. I have to go along the side. Can I get into Thomas's cab? It's on Trombotren, trunk train in English. I can't say I've heard of it. Let's have a look. I don't think I've seen that before. So I'm afraid I can't tell you what I think of it, because I'm unfamiliar with the concept, or unfamiliar with the show. I'm slowing down. You should be going very fast. Well, going uphill and quite... It's pretty steep, actually. This is very sort of dark grey and rainy. It kind of reminds me of when we'd go on holiday. When I was a kid, we'd go on. Often every summer we'd go on holiday to Devon, and a lot of the time it was extremely. It was just. A lot of the time it was just raining, and dark and grey, and we were just in the car looking for a town we could stop at and shelter from the rain. And me and my brother would just be in the back of the car reading old cheeky annuals and stuff like that. I'm sure it's an experience that many people can relate to. Well, look at that. We had Thomas, but then we just saw another famous anthropomorphic vehicle, Lightning. Oh, blame me, this ain't half spooky all of a sudden, said Travis. Pretty much. Hopefully... I wonder which track is going to have the biggest descent. I reckon maybe this one. Starting to pick up speed now as it gets darker. It's now 9:45 in the game time, and the thing is, Thomas doesn't appear to have a working headlight. It's a bit of a shame. Oh. I wonder what's going to happen. Well, the tankers didn't blow up, so I'm not sure what's inside them. I'm trying to remember, is there a way to change the time of day in the sandbox mode? Because I could have sworn I did like find a way of doing that, but I can't seem to find it now. That looked like it hurt. It certainly did. So I don't envy their position right now. I could have sworn there was a way of changing the time of day and like the seasons and stuff, and like the weather in sandbox mode. But again, I can't remember what. Or I'm not sure off the top of my head how I'd be able to access that if I didn't just hallucinate it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. You just entered the stream. There's already a wreck. What happened? I think we were going a bit too fast downhill, which is always tends to be the way these things happen. We get rid of all this lot and spawn something new. I mean, we could. Try out the hand car or pump trolley. It's a bit of a weird thing to drive because you have to use the scroll wheel to move the pump up and down. You keep having to alternate the direction. Sometimes it can be easy to go sort of off sync, and it ends up slowing down instead of speeding up. It says it's like buy a lantern. Where do you go to buy a lantern? Maybe I can check. Because I don't even know if you can buy things in sandbox mode. Lands can be purchased at any shop found around various stations. I'm guessing I have to go back into the career mode to purchase it. You know, I've already got a lighter because I've been using it to light the engines, or light the steam engines, the fireboxes. Right, so I'll very quickly I can buy them in Sandbox. Oh, now you tell me. I'll do it here, and then hopefully I can access it in both career and Sandbox. The blue shops, or blue buildings are shops. I've just got to find a blue building. Ah. Appears to be the only lantern I've got, so how do I select items? Am I going to film a Thomas movie? Well, I mean, I haven't planned to do one yet, but who knows? In the future, or maybe a train-related movie that isn't directly Thomas related. I don't know. Oh, do I scan? Where do I insert the wallet? Right. So I need that. Yeah, that is the same as the one. Yeah, same as the one I've already got. What are these prices? How since when did a lighter cost 350 quid? And a cassette costs 300 quid. Means this is something I wondered, because you never see any humans in Derail Valley. Is it Is it meant to be set in like a far off future, like after humans have gone extinct or something? Maybe because it's the future, that's why everything is so expensive. I'll save that, and then hopefully I should have the lantern in the sandbox mode as well. If I start, right, let's look at my inventory. Did I already have a lantern? Right, let's, oops, got to actually put it here. And then, I guess, plonk it there maybe? And then light it. Well, I guess that's that. No, that's... So what's the time? Oh, still not even midnight yet. That's weird. I could have sworn. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Of course, on what's happened now. Well, I've just bought myself a lantern. Actually, I wonder. I mean, I'll go. I'll wait till maybe I could get out the other lantern and maybe put this somewhere and then light it. So if we end up stopping somewhere that has a station office, maybe I can go to sleep and then until morning, assuming you can do that in sandbox mode. Hey Rookster, what dream movie would you make if I could? Again, I've never really thought about it. Perhaps there is an answer, but I probably need to do a bit of mental digging to try and remember what it is. And this in real life must have been very hard. Yeah, it probably wasn't. Yeah, I'm guessing it would probably require a lot of well, a bit of fair amount of strength in order to go at a decent speed. Now, I'm not sure where the face on a handcar would be. Things we saw, wasn't there a handcar or a pump trolley in the nitrogen era? In fact, there was one in, obviously there was one in season 5 with, it was operated by Old Bailey, and I don't think that had a face. I wonder if I should get something a bit quicker. I'll retrieve these. And then clear that, and then give myself something else. And I want it in the other direction. Why aren't you allowed that? How do you spawn it in the other direction? It can't. Surely you can't. Well, that'll do. Well, I'm guessing I'm going to need... What is that if not the firebox door? Let's get this back out. Oh, it is the firebox door. Then we're going to fire it up and take the handbrake off. Is it going to start moving? Oh yeah. Makes very squelchy chuffing noises. Why is it making that sound? Yeah, it is a bit of a strange sound it's making. I'm not entirely sure why it sounds so squelchy. So I wonder, could I put the other headlamp, the other lantern even, on the engine? Oh. The answer is perhaps no. I can do that. Well, as good as any headlamp. Have I ever made an LMS 2F dock tank? I don't think I have. I don't think I've like drawn one or anything like that. Oh dear. Oh. No, that's him off. Now, get my lantern back. And I might see if I can retrieve the other lantern from in here. It's got to be somewhere. If I do this, None. No, that's just gone. That's not fair. That was the better lantern as well. There. Let's re-rail that. And well, I guess I'm using this lantern now. This is not as easy to see anything. Now in complete darkness again. Looks cool, it doesn't give off much light, yeah. I don't know whether I'll be able to find one of the other star lamp, because it's getting very dark now. And if I can... I've got a while before the next station. Might end up having to start a new sandbox scenario. Explode. I don't pretty low on water, so there's a chance we might. think we're coming unstuck here. Oh yeah. Well, what I might do is in the firebox. It's not where I need to be. Where am I? Am I actually trapped? Right. I'm safe. I don't even know where the engine is at the moment. But if I... Just... Right, so it's going to take me to one of the stations, and from here I can... Well, for starters, I'll see if I can find a shop. Oh, there's a blue building. Is that a shop? What's it got? I'm not sure if it is, to be honest. It looks bigger than the other one. No, I'm pretty sure that's not a shop. It's slightly annoying. I'll just go back to the station office and sleep for a few hours. And now I can spawn something else. There's a lot of glare. Maybe I could get this engine out and that's not what I meant. I want it. How do I get it to spawn in the opposite direction? You're not telling me there isn't a way. Where'd it go? I lost it. Well, if you're not going to play ball, then I'll load it on the other side. We'll see how you like that. Let's see what liveries. nice and green. But now I can you can actually see what this engine looks like during the day. So probably at least one handbrake applied. Let's have a look. No, that one had the handbrake on. Let's try again. We're starting to make a move. It's making more squelchy noises. Because it's descending, we might be able to encourage it to run a bit quicker. Around 30 miles an hour. That's quite a nice view. it's carrying so much. So where does Derail Valley take place in? I'm not sure. Because, well, the I mean, the price, all the money, or the currency in the game is dollars, but I guess that doesn't exactly guess that doesn't exactly narrow things down. Because it doesn't. I don't think it's the USA because the rolling stock has buffers. Oh no, I've sent it onto the wrong line. Whatever will happen? Well, it's become a, well, I was going to say it's become a middle engine, but in fact he's just knocked the, well, just well, the oh, is it? Oh, I think one of the flat cars is coming off. There's just this one lone fuel tanker at the front. And that derailed flat truck is still holding on for dear life. He's once again become a middle engine, except with a derailed truck. I wonder. I got some multi-track drifting going on. Well, almost. can I get it to move? Well, I think it's very much run out of water. Now, in that case, oh, the handbrake's on. That's not going to help. Yes. Only slightly moving. How would I make sense of Bell's water cannons? Why did the crew look at a 4M2 and think it needed water cannons? Well, if I knew right now, I'd have probably started work on a video, but I'm not entirely sure. Because there are firefighting locomotives, but I don't think any were steam engines. I'm sure there was a way of getting it to spawn in the other direction. But it doesn't seem to want to let me. Ah, that's what you have to do. So let's go and rescue those runaway trucks. Can't see the trucks yet. I'll find them. The firefighting steam engines way back when, but they're few and far between. They're converted back into being regular steam engines. Now I'll have to do some research on them. And try and see if I can find any information about them. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here? Not a lot. is the handbrake. Ah, there's the handbrake. Now, what can I get up to by pushing this train? The tanker looks like it's leaking. Yeah, it does. I'm not sure if it is, or whether that's just an effect, or like a, or just it's just a visual only thing, or whether that's actually a gameplay mechanic. Oh, some trucks have just randomly spawned. They weren't there before. How would I react if someone made a Happy Tree Friends in Thomas and Friends crossover episode? I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched any Happy Tree Friends. I don't know what kind of accidents the characters would get into if they ended up on Sodor. The only firefighting steam engines you know of are Southern Pacific 2448 or 2248 and some LV and SCR engines, either the E1s or the D1s. I mean, I think I did hear something about that a long time ago, and maybe I guess if a tank engine like a E1 or a D1 could get modified into a firefighting engine, then maybe similar modifications could be made to a 4MT. Is it going to run into anything? It certainly is. I wonder what's going to happen here. Well, no derailment. Now these are running away. Hurrah, 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 laugh the trucks. We've broken away, we've broken away. Chase him, bump him, throw him off the rails. to get these coupled. Are they coupled? Tell, are they? I'm not sure if... Let's see if I... No. I'll be able to find out if I... No, they're not coupled. No. And I've just got to find... Now the question is, what happens if I approach this shed? Probably not a whole lot. Well, it'll be interesting to find out. Well, they've destroyed a set of buffers. It's a big train, it certainly is. Maybe I'd have more luck pulling it rather than pushing. Back, what did you miss? Well, we ended up collecting a bunch of trucks from various yards, and we're sort of piling them on top of each other until we went into this shed, and managed to dislodge this set of buffers. Nothing came off the track, for better or for worse. I'm forgetting that's not how you zoom in. May you ask me what made me get into Thomas and Friends? I think it's just I mean, it's hard to put into words, to be honest. I think it's just one of those shows I was introduced to as a very young child, and it resonated with me in a way that a lot of other shows didn't. Hopefully the hill can provide a bit of extra speed. How fast we're going now? 38 kilometers an hour. What's the time at the moment? Because I'm starting to feel a bit tired, so I probably won't stream for much longer. So it's about 1:15 now. Maybe stream until about 2ish. I think it might be time to go to bed. Yeah, probably maybe a 1:30 is around the time I should stop streaming. Like I said, I think there's enough content in this game that if I wanted to do more streams where I complete more challenges and get more licenses, then I think I probably could. Is he going to be able to get all of this up the hill? Maybe if I lower the gearbox. No, I think that's made it worse. What if I put it back into first gear? No, that has turned it off. Well, and then can it move a muscle? No, it still wants to go down that way. wonder how fast I can go with this train now that I'm going downhill. Maybe we can reach quite a speed. Imagine a video where our usual Thomas parody characters would be posted on a Monday. Well, I imagine because I spoke about the possibility of maybe doing that. It's not going to be the next video, but it could be one to look out for in the future. Why is it going so slow now? Let's see how fast we can go travelling light engine. It sounds like a runaway train, yeah. It probably is, to be honest. Yeah, I might see how long this engine can go without derailing, and then I might call it a night for, call it a night for this week. But like I said, I think there's more than enough going on in this game that I can probably do more streams where I do more challenges and unlock new things. So might be worth being on the lookout for stuff like that. Oops. Well, I think he wants to have a nap. But one thing I could do that I've not tried yet is, if I can escape, is maybe spawn another engine and see and see how it reacts to the to the derailed engine. So I might quickly do that. I might bring out the SO60 because we haven't run that yet. I'll quickly open up the oil caps on either side. What's that one? And where's this? Oh, that's it. Now for the other side. There we are. And well, that was an abrupt end. The game crashed. But yeah, I think it's getting quite late, so I'll probably, as a bit of a cliffhanger, maybe I will find out what happens if I deliberately crash into an already derailed engine if I do another Derail Valley stream. But those of you who have watched till the end, hope you've enjoyed yourself. Hope you've enjoyed seeing me get used to this program, get used to the game, and hope you're looking forward to future videos and possible future Derail Valley streams, because I think again there's a lot to a lot to be a lot to get out of this. I'll probably try and like work on my avoiding dead air skills, so we're not having just long points of me not talking. But I'm sure I'll figure something out. I'll see you all next time. And yeah, I'm gonna, I'll probably be bringing out another video this Monday, and I hope I'll see you all then. But for now, I'm gonna bring this stream to a close.